Alright traders, good morning. Welcome to another live trading stream here with Price Action Pros. 1st of June 2017, here for the morning session as we approach market open in 3 minutes. Pre-market, not a hell of a lot of activity. Little breakout to the upside here now. We got a lot of news occurring in the next 2 hours. We have 1 hour's time we have ISM PMIs, and in 2 hours time we have crude oil, and then we have the big man himself, the end of the day, thankfully, is going to open his mouth again. So we'll see what comes out. Sometimes it can be a market mover. Recently, Mr. Trump. Well, we'll see how that works out, but probably not really much to be concerned about. We should be done before then. But PMI and crude oil could have a really good effect on the market. So we'll be paying close attention to that. Just about to move into market open now as we approach the high of yesterday. Just making a double top here. Let's see if we're going to break through that area. This is actually the all-time high. We're just approaching all-time highs here, which are about a point above us. Let's see if we can break out to the upside. We'll be ready for it if that's going to happen. A lot of strength to this area right now. Could be they want to take out this area in a nice uptrend. Morning, Freddie. Welcome back. Good to have you here as always. Obviously, we expect shorts to be in this area as well, based off of the previous price action in this area. Market open. We have about 30 minutes time to trade before the first news event, the PMI. Probably 20 minutes. Let's see. Sometimes the market can be very quiet when you have that much news coming up. A lot of people waiting for news, so we'll see if we get any opportunities here.
Order pending.
Alright traders, yeah, I got into a long position there off of this trend line and some convergence with MACDs down at the 0 line here for a 2-point quick trade. Quite happy with that. Good start to the session. Could have taken more on it. I was a little concerned about the strength of the move down. We're in an uptrending market, so it made sense to take a long. Wanted to get in this short here, but wasn't willing to chase it down here. Missed the entry. That would have been to here, and then got it the other way instead. I'm quite happy with that. Just approaching news in 12 minutes. Looks like they're going to try and break this area here. Move up to almost all-time highs. All-time highs are at 24.1775. So all-time highs are just here. Guess where all those stops are hiding? Not far behind. Liquidity up here for the stop hunters. Be looking to make a move up to this 100% I've got marked on the daily. This 100% is up to from this low here to this high over here to the pullback. There's the extension. We had some respect around the 61.8. We've used it as support level now. Looks to me like they probably want to move up to 24.31, 32 key area there, which is all the way up here. We'll mark it on the chart as a 100% fib, important one on the daily. You never know. We have big news, so that kind of news can really get the market moving. If you're new to Price Action Pros, welcome to the live stream here. It's a free streaming service. We're trading the Emini S&P500 price action, discretionary price action traders, or system-based but discretionary. A lot of our setups are taken based on patterns and with indication from the MACDs, BBs in terms of strength and direction. We have a couple of EMAs on here. This white one here is the 52, and the red one is the same as this one here on the higher time frame chart. So it's plotted on here as well. I have two EMAs here, the 20 and the 15 on this 1 minute chart. And that's basically all we need. Also look at for a greater overview, you can clearly see this is an uptrend on the 2584. There's the high. We're just on the high now. 10 minutes before news. I get a feeling something drastic's about to happen here. PMIs can have a mixed effect on the news, but crude is rude. So breaking news breaks things, so let's see if it breaks this area. That's the last high, all-time high right there, 24.17, and I've got 100% fib extension up here at 24.32. Volume wise, got a green. 250,000 contracts exchanged. Like increased volume, not a huge amount. I'm gonna have to look at this ATR actually, see where we are here. Real low, 13 on the ATR. Be about to change. Bought there on the ATR. Keep an eye on that. Okay, 5 minutes till news. Expect some volatility here, I imagine, with us being at the all-time highs here, and we're going to break it with great strength or roll over. We're in a strong uptrending market right now here. So while we're waiting for news, if you would like to share your charts, feel free to send them in to priceactionpros@gmail.com and bring them up on screen for you. That way we can all, everybody likes to look at charts, I believe. I know I do. So it's nice to share and see what other people are doing, to see how your charts are laid out, what kind of indicators and trading platform you're using, and also to see if you've taken any trades. So feel free to send them in, and I'll bring them up on screen first chance I get when the market gets quiet. I'm obviously trading myself, so I can always look at them right away, but we will at some point when we stop for lunch at the latest, I'm seeing a possibility of a breakdown right here now, based on these BBs. You notice we've had a pullback here. It's not really even shown up on the charts. The same, it hasn't showed up on the 1597. For me, that's a short position. But 1 minute before news, can't risk it. We're also just hitting the zero line here, so we may get a bounce. Quite a lot of strength to the downside here, as you can see in the price. We're still in an uptrend, so in balance, probably better to wait for a bit more of confirmation of a change in momentum or market sentiment. Hello Tessa. Yeah, good start to the day. Quick trade before news. Just waiting for that now as we go into news. Hello Jason Chu. Good to have you here. I think you're new to the room. If you're new to the room, guys, I just ask if you could subscribe and give us a thumbs up if you enjoy the channel, and also that way you'll get a notification every time we go live, every time we're streaming, which is every day. Sometimes in the morning, sometimes in the afternoon, sometimes all day, depending on what's going on. So news is out. I'm still thinking we're going to retrace down here deeper off of the all-time highs. BBs are showing me down. I did like the idea of a short there. I would have taken it if it wasn't right at news. If we break this trend line, we could have room to move right down to here even. Gonna let price settle down a little bit. Sometimes you get a bit of a delay on the volatility with the news. It can take 5 minutes before you get before the market settles down to a position where we can start to trade it. It starts to look tradable. Get a few more minutes. Take a quick look at the news. What happened? Good? Is it bad? It's kind of looks indifferent. So crude oil is going to be a big one, I think. Some things going on with OPEC at the moment. Big reduction in inventories. That's not what I heard. I heard it was an increase, but we'll see. We'll see. Crude is rude, so we'll see. Crude could have a big effect on the market today, and obviously this guy. You never know what's going to happen anytime he opens his mouth. So, but that's at the end of the trading day. We're not too concerned about that. Trying to break it. Are they going to break this area? This area I've marked here is all-time highs. There will be a lot of stops hiding behind here. We also have this area that I've drawn here on the 100% fib extension on the daily. Which is way up there at 24.32. But this is the decision point right now. We're at this price where the market is deciding if they're going to break, make new all-time highs, or roll over. Could take a while. We have another hour until crude. Really big volume, big spike in volume here, as you can see around this area here, with big spike and jumping up to 300,000. Yeah, nice little spike up. So we're going to move into this little bit of consolidation going on here. Bit of a sideways consolidation area. It's an area I don't want to trade. You can see this shark's teeth, sawtoothing up and down here. This is indecision. Is people battling it out, buyers and sellers trying to agree on a price. I want to see a decision being made here before I get involved, unless I get a little bit more of an early indication, like that lower low. It's quite nice. We're sitting here on the zero lines once again. See if there's enough strength to push through. This is the area we've got to break. Breaking the zero line and breaking the trend line, so could get a move down if that happens. They're really trying. And they're through that zero line. Still have to err on the side of caution here because we're still into this choppy area. And into a massive uptrend. Not massive, but you know, it's a good strong uptrend here. So we're getting, as I say, a lot of chopping up and down here. These are areas, or this is a type of market conditions that I avoid because I have quite a low, quite a small stop, so it's quite easy here to get chopped out. I need a bit more information before I can get into a trade here. We're just moving in between this EMA here and in between the two EMAs here, testing the areas, seeing if there's any buyers or more sellers. So it's a point of indecision. You can scalp it. I have another chart that I use for scalping trades. Let's have a look at that actually. Let's have a look how that's plotting. Another attempt here at a breakout, possibly. Couldn't really find anybody that was interested in shorting this right now. So again, you know, key skill or thing in trading is knowing when to stay out of the market. Winning points, it's not that difficult. It's keeping your points that's difficult. And these are the type of market conditions where you just give it all back and more. Welcome guys, Nabil and Lantran, new guys to the room. I don't think I've seen you here before. So welcome to Price Action Pros. Here we're live stream trading the S&P Emini Futures, S&P500. It's a free streaming trading channel. If you like what you see, remember to give us a like and a thumbs up and subscribe. That helps us out a lot. Also, you'll get notifications when we're going live, which is pretty much every day. We're trying to build a community here of like-minded traders so we can share information with each other and learn and support each other. So if you'd like to be part of that community, you think it sounds like a cool idea, then remember to subscribe. You can send charts into my email account here, priceactionpros@gmail.com. If you like what you see or you want to share your charts, we can bring them up on the channel and everybody can see what you've been doing, see what type of platform you use, indicators, etc, etc. We're discretionary price action traders. That's it. So welcome, good to have you here guys. We're building up, the subscriptions are building up quite nicely, slowly and surely, so long may it continue. Right now here on the market, we're in this sideways area of indecision here, right at the top, just one tick below all-time highs, which was over here. Market's trying to decide whether we're going to break that area and continue up. If we do, looking at the daily charts, we have room to move up quite far, about 15 points. See, that's probably not going to happen today, but we've got crude news coming up in 30 minutes, and crude can be rude, so that could be what everybody's waiting for here. See if we're going to get a big move on the market once that comes out. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright guys, well, we're waiting for something to happen here. I would like to call a vote, so why don't you drop in the chat box if we're going up, put up. If we're going down, put down. If we're going nowhere, sideways, you can put sideways. Be interesting to see what the room thinks here on a breakdown or a break up. So just drop that in the chat box. I'll add them all up and see what the consensus is. I'm calling down on this breakdown right now. At least back down to retest this area here, 2410. Okay, Nabril's down with me. Julie's down as well. There's 2 downs. It's 3 with me, 3 downs. Francois down as well. Anybody up? You know, the one thing about these times where the market gets really quiet and it just sort of sitting around here at the top, you know, that's quite often when you get your big breakout. It happened yesterday. We were just sitting around here at the top, and I like to trade into those positions. So yesterday, it was the day before maybe. I think it was the day before. We just sort of crept up to the top here, and we just started hanging around. And it goes all quiet, you know, like you could hear a pin drop, and then all of a sudden, bam, they break the area and run to the upside. So I don't rule that out. That's always a possibility. Miguel's down also. You got to also think about who's trapped. Where is the liquidity? because as we know, the professionals, the hedge funds, the banks, they need your money. They need liquidity to trade. Most of the liquidity, there'll be a hell of a lot of stops hiding behind this area here. That's the area to break, at least before continuing down. Because I would say if we're going down, we're probably gonna break up, take out all these stops, and then slam down. Or the reverse can happen. Now we have a lot of buyers in this area that are trying to push the market through. So maybe we break down, take out all those stops, and then slam straight back up. Tough one to call. We are in an uptrend. Tesla's down as well. So everybody's down. Land transfers sideways for a little while longer. Let's have a look here. So we're still in this uptrend. Interesting to see, you know, the BB's a little bit of divergence here on the BB's. Looks like exhaustion to the upside here on this higher time frame. We do have plenty of room below here. Flat fill here, or linear regression. Completely flat. Volume spikes going on here, so there's a battle going on right now. Close to 500,000 contracts exchanged, still low volume. Looks like they're waiting on news. May just quickly chop everybody out, but it looks like they're waiting on news for a while. Another 30 minutes. So the consensus looks like down. I think I should go long. Trade against everybody. But it gives you an idea into the retailer mindset, you know, which is majority of retailers are thinking down. Pros exploit that. Yep, nobody's saying up right now. We're all saying down. If anybody wants to share their chart, feel free to send them in. Now's a great time as we don't have a lot going on here. You can share your charts, bring them up on the screen. We can see what platform you're using, indicators, etc., etc. We like to see all that stuff. Maybe we can see what trades you've taken, if you've taken any. It's only 1 or 2 opportunities really so far. Julie, I agree with. I think we're gonna have a bit more sideways here. You know, we could get a quick wash out here, like a quick PAM, take everybody out and back up. But that's why we stay out. We stay out of these kind of things, and we wait for some direction in the market. We need some decisions to be made. I'm actually going to work on a little, what do we call it? Like a widget, kind of a note thing that will come up on the screen, allows you to vote and gives us a little graph to look at on who's voted which way or the other, and that's going to be part of the channel next week. I mean, it's kind of quite a good idea. See what the general consensus is, or the market sentiment of you guys as well. So if you're new to the channel, all we ask is a free streaming service. All we ask is that you subscribe. That way you're going to get notifications anyway when we're going live. And it helps us with building up the community. So subscribe. If you like it, give us a thumbs up. If you don't like it, give us a thumbs down. That's it. Thank you, Tessa. Yeah, you inspired me a little bit there with that email. I need to get to work on some of that stuff. It's just finding the time. But I'm definitely gonna make some progress with that. It's really great information. Yes, good to have everybody here that's new to the channel. And if you want to help us build this community up, then just like Tessa did, you can share in your social groups, and we appreciate that, So we're going to start as we progress and as the channel grows. We have some really good traders that are part of this channel. I'm going to start inviting them to do guest live trading from their screens, from their platforms, so we can learn from each other. I've got some guests that I'm talking with at the moment to see. Might be a little while longer, but that's the long-term plan, is to invite good traders to stream their live platform for the day, and we're going to do some Q&A sessions with traders out of hours. We're also going to do some educational stuff, so I'm going to start putting together some presentations and invite other traders to do the same thing, and just really build it up as a community based of wealth and knowledge. What do we call you? Oh, so my name's Jason G. Price Action Pros. A little bit about me. I've been trading for 4 years. I've been live 2 years. I basically exclusively trade the S&P 500. That's all I've been trading. I've dabbled a little bit with gold, the YM and the Russell, but I'm concentrating on the S&P at the moment anyway. I've been through certain academies that some of you have been through, some of you familiar with, and learned certain strategies that I employ mixed strategies, mixed setups, but I'm not of a system-based approach. So I don't just take a trade because price hits an EMA. I'm what I would call myself a discretionary systems-based price action trader. So I do have setups, but I use discretion on whether to take them or not, based on indicators. Well, we've got quite a heavy bias with the MACDs, as you can see there on both screens. So we're looking for convergence of sentiment on the MACDs. So BBs and its EMAs agreeing with our analysis. Usually our risk is managed quite tight, maximum 1.25, except for technical reasons. So if we have a really wide band spread and 1.25 is just getting chopped out all over the place, we may extend our risk, but we're still looking for a 2-to-1 minimum ratio. Well, just under 2-to-1 is acceptable, but so if I have a 2-point stop, then I'm looking for a 4-point target, at least a 3.5 target, but generally work with a 1.25 stop, and just look for really good entries. Daily targets are around, I would say, between 4 to 7 points a day. I have like a trailing drawdown on profit, so when I'm up 5 points, I won't allow my losses to go back to less than 3.5. If they move back to 3.5, I'm done for the day. But I don't call the day, I don't close the day just because I'm winning. Those are the days you want to keep trading, because usually when you're winning, you keep winning, and when you're losing, you just keep losing. So losses daily loss is around 4 points on a single contract, 3.5 to 4, depending on the market conditions. We have a weekly loss in place as well, which is $1,000. So this is all part of my trading plan that's in place. Other than that, other than the money management side of it, the trading decisions is discretionary. Yeah, Julie, you're welcome, and it's really good to have everybody's welcome, and it's really good to have you all here. Got high hopes for this channel, to really be a wealth of information and a good community for everybody. I'm not an educator, although I can help people. I'm happy to help people if they've got certain difficulties and they want to send me an email. I can, I do respond to those kind of emails, but I'm not I wouldn't call myself an educator, and I don't offer that, but I do know a few really good educators and a few mentors that I have worked with before. So if you're looking for recommendations and advice on certain academies or certain tutors, then I can do that as well. Point you in the right direction in certain aspects of your trading career. And in return, all I ask for is that you subscribe. It sounds like a good deal, right? Subscribe and give us a thumbs up, and share as much as you can onto social media or on your Twitter channel. We're working on these things myself. Still quite a new channel, only been streaming for about a month. Going to be building up a Facebook channel so that people can share their charts on there. Same with the Twitter channel, that's up and running already. But to be honest, I've been a bit lazy, not posting too much on there, but I'm going to have to improve on that. Come on, market. Somebody please make a decision. It looks like, as I said, chop zone, jaws, great white, shark teeth, whatever you want to call it, for the next 20 minutes until this news comes out. And then maybe we're off to the races. See what happens. Also, we're getting a bit of a wedge, forming here, right? So I have a certain trade set up that I will share with you later. Other people have seen it before, which involves trading a breakout of this wedge and fading a weakness straight back into it. So I might lay it out now for you, actually. Why not? So we got a wedge here. A lot of traders can see that wedge, right? Everybody's thinking down, we're going down, we're going down. They see the wedge, the trend line, and they start shorting this area here, short and short. What can happen is that the professionals know this. They know where the stops are. The stops are just behind the obvious trend line, just here maybe, or just here if you took that one. So they slam it straight up, take out all these stops, so you get this big order flow to the upside, and then they all step in, all the banks and everybody, and slam it straight back down into the wedge. So we take a multiple contract short off of this setup. There is some key characteristics. It's not just a case of popping out and popping back in, but there is key characteristics of the trade that we need to see, which I'll run through if it happens. It can also do the same thing to the downside, so we could break through here to the last previous point of resistance outside of the wedge and then slam straight back into it. It's a common bit of price action we see. So full-time trader, well, I trade every day, but I also have my own business as well, so I I work flexible hours. Sometimes I'm working in the morning, sometimes I don't work at all. So I have an extra income. I'm not 100% funded as a trader, but that's through choice. I could and will make a transition to full time trading at some point. But it's nice to have that. Nice to know you got the bills covered, and no matter what, and that takes a lot of pressure off you. Psychological pressure. So right now, it's an easy gig. It's not a 9 to 5 gig. Like today, I didn't work at all. Yesterday, I worked just the morning. So right now, I'm happy with the current arrangement, but we're looking for that to change in the next, by the beginning of next year is my plan to just go full time. Hey Jason, you like the intro? Which intro you like? Which one are you talking about? The channel when the channel starts, or me, my introduction of myself. So looking at price here, not a lot happening. News in 15. I hope you're staying out of it. This is sitting on hands time. Go make yourself a cup of coffee, get some lunch, do your nails, do your hair, whatever it is you do. Save your money because you're going to need it. Oh, okay, gotcha. So thank you. Yeah, I had no previous experience. I wasn't a trained professional as a trader. Um, Stumbled across a website that's, there's plenty of them out there, and I managed to find quite a good academy, which gave me a good basic education. But got to the point where I felt like I was outgrowing that without investing more capital into the education, because of course a lot of them want to upsell you, so you get the basic education where you thought it was a complete education, but you get a basic and then you have to cough up some more coin, some more bread, to get more education. So I kind of broke away from that and just started doing my own thing and just trading, because nothing really will teach you better than live or even sim screen time. Screen time rules everything. There's no education that will give you the same knowledge as screen time. Just seeing it day in day out. There is a number running around being mentioned out there. I hear a lot, which is 10,000 hours of screen time to master your profession, and that applies to any profession apparently. So if you want to be a world-class basketball player or a baseball player or professional trader, whatever it is, keep doing what you're doing for 10,000 hours and you will master your trade. That's a lot of screen time. I think that might be a little bit of an exaggeration myself, but that's a common narrative I hear about how long it takes to become a master at trading. Guys, I'll be right back. Waiting for this news. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Crude is rude. 8 minutes. So, expected breakdown possibly, or a FOBO to the downside. We'll see how it looks. What I'm looking for now is if we get a strong move back, are we looking along? Because I know this is just taking out all these stops. And let me just remind you, which I have to do for legal requirements. Just pop that on the screen. Here we go. Have a quick read of that. So, I'm not a professional qualified trader to give you advice on what you should or shouldn't be doing, what decisions you make, your responsibility. All I'm doing is giving a free educational service. Everybody's got different risk tolerance, different experience, different strategies. So don't follow anything I do. I can be just as wrong as anybody else. So just want to put that out there. That's the CFTC rules on broadcasting trades. Yeah, so breakdown, quick washout maybe. I like the long. The short is so damn obvious. There's a fair bit of strength to that move to the downside. 5 minutes till news. We got to stand by. Let's just catch up on some of the chat that's going on here while I was away, getting my cup of coffee. You guys talking about 233 tick charts and 610s, 10,000 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, so I used to use the 233. I still have it loaded here. Anyway, is there somewhere? There it is, 233. I used it strictly for runners, breakdowns. When you get a huge, like what we had, a huge move like what we had yesterday over here. When I see a move like this, I jump on the 233 looking for precise entries. But then I realized that, you know, I don't even need to switch charts. All I have to do is put that 233 EMA on my chart if I really want it. I don't even have that anymore. Cleaned it all up, got rid of the EMAs I don't use. It's just a little bit too zoomed in for me. If anything, I want to zoom out, you know, especially with the way the markets are currently these days. So 610 is my entry chart, but really the king of charts for me is the 1597. The 1597 gives me my bias in market direction. my overview, and then for a larger perspective, I have the 2584, which is the next one in line on those magic numbers. Also mentioned that I have a scalping chart. Which I like to use, which is, where is it? Damn it, where is it? There. Gone. There it is. So this is a one range. I don't know if you can see this on the screen or not, but I have these very faint Keltner channel bands here that have some very specific settings on them. And I have a really nice strategy, which I will share in a lesson at some point, on how to trade, how to scalp trade these sort of less than generous market conditions between these channel bands. Because what these channel bands do is they show you where wholesale price is and where retail price is. So for instance, on the short side, this is wholesale price for selling, this is very wholesale price, and this is extreme wholesale price. And this is just a quick lesson, but there's more to it. Again, wholesale sell, these are retail sell areas. This is where retailers are selling, over here on the second mid bands. And it's the reverse is true for when you have the opposite direction. So if we're going long, like we were going over here, you can see, let's say this is good because you can see it on the pre-market. This is wholesale, extreme wholesale buy area, wholesale buy area, very extreme buy area, and this is where retailers start buying, over here and here. When you're selling wholesale, 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 and then retailers start selling over here. That's how it works. It's very nice. I don't trade it full time like that all the time, but I use it for scalping markets. Your entries are, your exits are at the first retail area. So if you're selling here or here, you're out at the first retail area, and that's how we trade it in between the bands. So here, basically would have been killing it all day, but I wasn't interested because of news. But sell, close, sell, close, sell, close, sell. I'm going to give you a little lesson on that chart and more information on how to set it up, the specifics on the Keltner channel band settings, etc., etc. Yeah, for sure, Tessa. All right, Lantran. Here comes the news. My daily live stream is as long as the market dictates. So if I'm trading, I'm streaming. Nothing happening, slow and boring, call it a day. Maybe you have a little chat about something I've been working on, or look at some trades and some charts, that kind of thing. So there's no specific time. Don't always get to trade the morning session, but pretty much always trade the late afternoon session. Lantram. I don't know if you can guess that accent or not, but it's pure London town. Sorry about that. But actually my accent's a bit messed up because I've lived and travelled in different places in the world. Spent 3 years in the Caribbean, spent 3 years in Hong Kong, and Australia and South Africa as well. So lots of places, but I've got this bit of a messed up accent. Most Londoners think it's a bit strange because it's not Cockney, right? Come on, market. Do something, please. I'm going to just slit my wrists here if you don't. Bigger wedge. It's so funny how they just take out everybody. The panic sellers. Because if you're stop, you've got two choices with your stop. If you're in this long position, you're either here, right next to the, because you know the alternative is you have to be down here. You know, that's 2 points away. Bit rich for a lot of people, you know. If you're taking a long here, then where's your stop going to be? Down here? Just about. Well, they take out the retailers here because this is a lot of retailers will be out straight away, you know, as soon as that breaks the area. It's all about, I mean, I'm a retailer as well, but I don't trade. I try not to trade like a pure retailer. I do take retailer trades because they work as well, but I try to think about what the pros are thinking, what the pros are doing. Where is the weakness? Who's trapped? Who's in trouble? And how can I capitalize on that? So how can I be on the right side of the trade that's going to spring the trap and wipe them all out? I'm always looking at that, and it's something that you can, once you start to think like that, you see it very obviously. You see it everywhere. For example, this is a quick trap. You'll also not only take out some of the stops here, but you're also taking out the price chasers, the people that see the pop and think, oh, we're going short, and jump on, you know, and then they just slam it straight back up and take them out. So that's why analysis is king, patience is king. We don't want to react to the market if we can help it. I look at it in terms of cause and effect. So the cause of the market is what starts the move. So this is the cause over here where I've gone long. And the effect is when you take a long based off of what just happened. So now the market moves, everybody sees it, time to go long, right? And you're basically just hoping that there's enough potential for profit in that move. Where you need to try and get to is where you can get into the cause of the move, the reason behind the move, which is where all the big money is, and therefore much more chance of pulling off a successful trade because you're in early and not late. That's why I use that scalping chart, because it helps me work out. I can visually see where I am in terms of cause and effect of the market. So this top line here is wholesale price, all wholesaling. Everybody here is selling here off this top line. I mean, look how it works so well in choppy channels. You sell and you get out at the first retail point. So when people are getting in, you're getting out. Sell, get out. Sell, get out. Sell, sell, sell. Get out, get out. Sell. I mean, there's like 8 winning trades there, and that's the strategy I use for sideways channels. But I skipped it today because of the news. It's also quite a new thing I'm working on. So I'm currently back testing it. It's not. I've taken some live trades on it, but because I'm generally a trend trader, so I'm working on it as a system for trading difficult market conditions where we're not getting any respect of EMAs or just moving within areas, and it's a really nice tool. A few weeks back I was using it when we had those tough market conditions. It was working out well. So I'm still back testing it. I've still got, like maybe 50 hours of testing to put through that before I can really use it as a normal, as a matter of daily trading chart. So news is out. Doesn't seem to be a big news. What's happened? I told you. I mean, I said that's nonsense. There's no way that the inventories were going down. They were going up. That's just based off the fundamentals that I've been listening to. I don't understand why they forecast that to go down. Forecast that it should be going up. Anyway, so there you go. Inventories are up. And your main man here is gonna, well, we don't know what he's gonna do, but he's nobody does. But he's gonna speak in 4 hours' time. We should be done before that news anyway, so we're good now to look for opportunities. So what do we have? We have a push up retest of this area. You know what? I think I'm going to switch to this chart and have a crack. Okay, let's go. Primary trading chart is now, until we see a breakout here, we are switching to one range. I'm going to start getting some scalp action here because I don't want to be sitting here all day doing nothing. Oof. Bam.
Order pending.
Strong move up. So we're getting strong move up. The EMAs are following here with a strong curve. You're getting a crossover here of the EMA as well. Okay, still got some strength in his move up. Not ready to short this baby yet. Think about what just happened here. A lot of people going long here, long. Quickly washed them all out. Now we go up. Sucking in more shorts. So a bit of a bear trap. Here we're at the support area. Certain amount of guys short in this area. These areas here, but this is probably mostly algos, pros. I don't really see retailers catching these areas. There's no previous up here, maybe off of the previous high. So a lot of liquidity hiding behind here, as I mentioned way back here. That there's big liquidity back here. This is where they want to break. Yep, Trader Zone, welcome back. Yeah, we'll make all-time highs. Can definitely pop, you know, can definitely fail as well. So we just have to trade what we see and not what we hope. Do our best market analysis as we can. That's the textbook war trade. I'm not quite happy. I wasn't quite happy with the area. I would usually take that short off of here. But this is the last previous point of resistance, so this could possibly slam straight back down now. That's a common trade setup I take. First target, edge of the wedge. Second target, in the middle. Third target, bottom. I may well get involved in that if we get a pullback and some convergence. The BB start agreeing with that theory. Can always fail. It can always bounce off of the area as well. Got to keep in mind the bigger picture. What they're trying to do here is break the area. What do we got here? A little bit of retracement divergence here. Okay. Price pulls back. BB's nada. Nothing really showing up here right now anyway. May not be that significant because it's quite a small pullback, but I pay attention to that. There is, I believe, a 5 to 7 second delay on this stream, so not much use to anybody who wants to take trades based off of what I say, because there will be a delay. Just a reminder, you know, you need to make your own decisions here on to learn to trade is to make your own decisions. Okay, so as price approaches all-time highs here, does look like it has the potential for a breakout. Volume's increasing slightly. Doesn't look that strong to the upside, to be honest. I think we may just get a quick washout and then a breakdown. We're going to see in a minute.
Order pending.
Approaching the 100 fib extension is the wash. All-time highs. All-time highs broken here. Just broken the 100% as well. Oh, this could get hectic.
Order cancelled.
Alright traders, so tried fading that short to the downside. It's too much strength going up here. May still get into it. I like things I like about this turning over right now. Got into it a little bit too early. But there's still more strength to the upside. It's always a risk when you are counter trend trading. Yeah, goes with the territory. If you want to counter trend trade against very strong momentum, you got to be prepared to get stopped out. Had a good risk reward ratio on there. I was looking 2.5 points, so about 2 to 1. But didn't work out this time. Considered even backing that up because I'm getting this huge pullback here, we're getting nothing sharp here really on the 1597. We get some divergence now, so still could roll over. Need a deeper position. Let's have a look. We don't have any reference. That's the problem with being at all-time highs. Looks like as I mentioned earlier, we're heading up. Looks like we're trying to get up to 24.32, so
Order
again
pending. Order filled.
Well, second stop out there, full stop out. Was a point. Yeah, I got some slippage there. I had a 1.25 stop and they took a point. Oh, that's okay. So it's very strange. What's going on here? We're getting this big divergence on the BBs. This is why I'm going short at the moment. You know, look at the BBs. I mean, they're not even reacting to this. Well, they weren't reacting to these pullbacks here, and now the BBs are trying to catch up with the price. But there's definitely divergence here on the move up. Took a 1.25 on that and a point on that. That leaves us down one tick today so far. No big loss, but I underestimate the strength on this. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but I have no idea where it looks like we're heading to. The only place we can be heading is up here, 23.32, which is right up here. So here we go. Let's see if we can get some points. Profit. Beautiful moving market. Probably should have let the second trade go. Bit of a revenge trade, possibly, but it was based off of what I was seeing in terms of technicals. You know, divergence, move down. It's not even showing. It wasn't showing the retrace, or I take that trade all the time. And retracement divergence here. Most of the time it works out pretty well. Got the pop down. Buyers like this area for some reason. I have no idea why. That's how it goes sometimes. Not willing to take a third one, that's for sure. It looks like we're getting up to this 23.32. I'll be looking for a pullback and continuation. No, Freddie, divergences are very effective, but not so much. Oh, I see what you mean, with momentum. Yeah, they can be less accurate when you've got strong momentum. That's true. So momentum is king after all, right? And that's what rules. Serious push. We're not trading against this right now. So you had a short weight in a 24.22. You stopped out of that one by now, I reckon. This trend, this move up is too strong to counter trend. There's no way to call the top because we're at market all-time highs. So we don't know where the top. There is no top. The only top I have is off the daily, which is way up here, 24.32. So yeah, we could get there for sure. So time to reset our mind expectations. I was wrong twice. Gotta let it go now and start fresh. Only down one tick. for today because we had that 2-point winner, minus 2.25. So we basically scratched the morning, recalibrate, reassess, and get back into it. Afternoon looks like this is supposed to be lunch hour. Well, it looks too good to take a lunch right now. And we're still low volume here. I mean, still 79.7. What's that? ATR is moving up. Yeah, they're going for it, man. They're going for 24.32. I know it. I just don't know where you can get into this. I mean, the only logical place is going to be of some sort of support and resistance area. And that's down here. We've not even had a pullback yet. I mean, we've had this tiny pullback here. What was that? Less than 2 points. But we've just made a 10-point run with a 2-point pullback. If anybody wants to share their charts and be taking some trades, it'd be really nice to see what you've been doing. These very good opportunities in this market today. Look at this, great retailer buy area, spot on, bang on. Sorry, wholesale buy area. Once you know your trend's up, that's where you're buying. Looking at this chart probably would have kept me out of these shorts for sure. Well, that's it. That's the nature of day trading. You make decisions, you take accountability for them. We all make mistakes. I just got to be right more times than I'm wrong, and that's enough to be successful. Yeah, trader zone. That's it. I have a tendency to be a fader anyway. I like to fade against, look for weakness and fade. That has its risks, but it can have some really nice rewards as well. You can tend to get into the moves early when they work out, but as you say, you never want to just assume you know where the top is. You got to take your trade, take your loss. I'll go in twice max, and then I'll be out until I see some more information. Yeah, because right now, like you say, we're in a multi-day breakout. We're in unknown territory. The only indication I've got, which I think is a pretty good one, is 24.32. Let's take another fib off this. Let's have a look. What can we do here? broken out of the fib extensions. There isn't even any fibs that will tell you on the intraday where this can go. Let's maybe looking at this one here. Let's have a look. What have we got? Oh yeah, that works. Sitting on top of the 100 there. Nuts move. I haven't seen a move like that for a while. It's good to see. Good to see the players are back in the market. Low volume though. We did talk about crude maybe being a area breaker. That's big news. Breaking news breaks things, so breaking news breaks areas, and we had some breaking news there. It's quite big news. They were talking about a reduction in oil from 4.4 million. Forecast was 2.7. Instead, they got more than double the forecast. It's bizarre because even I knew that didn't make sense. Oh, has an effect on the market. 24. So Freddie, you got a short waiting in 24.23. You stopped out of that one as well, I believe. There's a delay on these on the broadcast here. I'm about 7 seconds ahead of you. I think we got a chart to look at. Let's have a look. Ooh, who is it? Tessa. See what you've been doing. Okay, so Tessa's trading on the Think or Swim platform. I'm using OHLC. Is looks like a 610. Good long trade. So have a look at that. Yeah. Give me a second. So when I have a look at compared to my price action. Ah, you got the same entry as me. Good one. 2 points. Bam. Good call. That looks like a 1597 EMA there. A short just up here. Good entry. Took a quick scalp. Bam. Couple points in the bag. Very good move. Good defensive trading on that short. Up 2.75 for the day. Good enough. I'm going to forecast that by the end of today we will be up here. That is my forecast. Of course we could do anything between now and then. We could go down here and then back up here. So don't just jump in the market. But we've got the strength to get there. That's for sure. This is looking parabolic on the 1597. Not quite, almost. Yeah, I severely underestimated that move on the upside. Still strengthen it. But it's got to be reaching exhaustion at some point. Look how well the one range mid-band is being respected. On this run. I'm guessing there's a lot of hungry traders there today because they didn't take lunch. We just steamed straight through lunch. No real slowdown. So maybe they're having a late lunch today. We might get a bit of exhaustion here now. Consolidate here for a little while. We've put in a bit of a pivot over here. Lovely short could be, what do we reckon? Turn around. Ah, so you took a live trade, second trade. So you got a bit of confidence on the first trade. You're like, I got this, and went live. Yeah, that's good. That's good for you. You know, like if you want to take small steps there just to build up your confidence, then nothing wrong with that. Freddie, that's correct. I did call out. Yeah. So what you're saying about crude oil inventories? You can never say always. In Spanish. No pueda nunca siempre porque crude oil abajo. That's terrible Spanish. I'll try again in English, right? So you can never say what's going to happen because price goes up, but the logical thinking behind it is there's way more oil in the economy that has been held than was predicted. So that's good news for crude oil. I think if you look at it's good news for the US economy. So I think if you look at the other charts, if you look at crude, that's actually crude is probably going down because it's devalue having so much reserves. I'm not a crude oil expert, but it's good for the US dollar. So I imagine the US dollar is going up. Let's have a quick look. Actually, it's on Forex here. Yep, nope. Pound dollar. See. Pound, let's have a look. Pound going up. Dollar euro going down. So US dollar index. So the dollar index is up 0.25%. All markets are up. Okay, based off the good news, we're up 0.5% here in the S&P. Everything's up except for the euro, and that's because the euro is trading against the dollar. So strong dollar means possibly bad euro, but all markets are up. The Nasdaq, we're in a big move up here, as you can see today, straight off the news. News right there. Yep. So it has had a positive effect on the economy, and that's making the markets push up. Yeah, so with a big move up like this, we can expect, the market's just gone for a 10-mile sprint, at full pace. So we can expect the market to get exhausted and slow down, take a breather, consolidate for a while. Don't expect too much action. Maybe you were going to get that now. We could just slow down here for a little while and consolidate. That's very true, Freddie. Got to catch its breath before we can decide whether to continue or not. Or there just could be so much strength in this market. We haven't had a day like this for a while. Well, actually, I missed that short day here. I missed the morning session where we had that breakdown. You can see we had the big move down and then some consolidation there. Typically, that's what happens after strong moves. Cannot just keep going up forever. Nice little pivot there. I like that one. Where are we? 24, 25. Yeah, a nice round number. Good to go short. Just look how wide the EMAs are, how much distance there is between these EMAs. So you have this EMA here, and look at the gap. You have that's what happens when you have strong momentum. Compare that to when we weren't really going anywhere, you know, we were right close by to both EMAs, are just in the middle there. And we got the crossover, crossed the EMA, the mid band there crossed over, and that was the start of things. All right, Freddie, all the best. Yeah, -1 point, no problem. You know, you can quickly recover from that. So take care of yourself and see you next time. That's an excellent idea, Freddie, and that's definitely on the list. That's going to be done soon. If you ask, I shall deliver. We're going to short this again against my better judgment. Can't resist it. Too good. Got to move back here. Looking for a short. May just be a quick scalp. maybe too early. Just rolling over here. Obviously, this could just hold as support for a while. Getting some strength to the downside here. Try to get a fill. Wanted it quick and easy. Into 23. A little bit more patience here. I'm just waiting for these EMAs to roll over a bit more. Everything's rolling over right now. So I'm seeing this EMA crossing over, rolling over here, starting to roll over here. Strong move on the MACDs. Gotta get the right price. Could be the short to beat all shorts. The one I've been waiting for. I gotta get it, man. I deserve this. Nope, that's the wrong idea. The market owes you nothing. You could have 10 losers in a row. The market has no compassion whatsoever. Only thing that rewards you is good decisions. This is a little bit early still. No. Okay. Party in the park. Okay, we'll save that one. Nabil, that's a good question. Do you have a fixed target or according to support and resistance? It's a really good question. Can be a little bit tricky to answer. Well, I would say I'm a discretionary trader, so my entries and exits are both discretionary, based upon bar by bar, second by second price action. There's no point me having a fixed target or being convinced that the price is going to move to support and resistance, because the market has its own ideas what it's going to do, and no matter how much I want it to do that, doesn't mean it's going to do that. Having said that, through analysis we can, using the tools we have and experience, we can create an idea of areas where we can get in and where the market should go to if our decision is correct. So if I, like right now, if I'm taking a short, I'm looking for it to get down to this EMA. But if it moves down some of the way, stalls and then turns around, that's my cue that I should get out. My decisions maybe was correct to begin with, but the market is giving me different information now, and I need to constantly evaluate the information I'm seeing. And that's the most, that's what's difficult about trading, is that you cannot just have, in my opinion, fixed targets in your mind, whether they be support or resistance. We use Fibonacci extensions as targets. There is the fact does remain that a lot of traders do use resistance, support, Fibonacci. I can't even say that word so well. Sorry about that. They do use those as references for targets and entries and exits. So the market does tend to move towards those areas, because if many people are trying to get an entry or an exit in those same areas that can push the market to those areas. But you have to, this is the power of reading price action. You have to pay attention to what's happening, and even if you have an idea of where you think it's going, you know, if the market is telling you something different, once you've entered the trade, you have to scratch it and take a loss. So there's a whole big subject, actually. But it's a good question. I would say, you know, you could, in terms of points, you could say, okay, I take two. Let's say you say, and quite often I do have an idea that I want to take a 2-point trade. I'm looking for 2 points, and I've got, you know, that's about money management and risk reward ratios. So I'm aiming for 2 points and I'm risking a point, let's say, for example, 2-to-1 ratio. So if I'm taking a trade, I need to believe that if it's the correct decision, it does have the possibility of making 2 points. I won't take a trade into an area where I know there's no room to move and just hope it's going to happen, because hoping isn't going to help you at all. You know, why I took this long here, because I know if I'm right, I've got this much room to move up, and I just set 2 points. I didn't really care. I could have got it a couple ticks more, but two's enough for me on that first trade of the day. Same with this short trade here. I know I have room to move down, but you know, is there any point taking this one where you've only got a limited reward? No. So you got to look at, you do pay attention to areas, and you do pay attention to targets based on what's quite powerful is convergence. So if you have a Fibonacci extension, that's lining up with a resistance area, that's lining up with EMAs, that's lining up with, you know, convergence of several fibs. That's a good way to set targets, and that's how we go for extended targets. That's how we hold for trades that, you know, we give room to work, because there's logic in what you're doing. Hope that answers the question a little bit. Everyone has their own style, you know, own way of trading. I say I'm discretionary because I'm reading price action. I'm trying to read price action. So if I'm aiming for 2 points and then all of a sudden I see a lot of strength, I may extend that target and say, okay, this is strong, this is going somewhere. I'm going to give myself more room to profit. Or if it's looking a bit sketchy and it's like, I'm not sure about this trade, I'm going to close in the risk and maybe stop myself out with a small loss, because it's looking lower and lower, like a lower probability trade. So you're paying attention to what's happening second by second as it happens, and adjusting your posture as you see, as you read the market. I hope that explains I hope that's helpful to you. 10 subscriptions in the last 2 days. That's pretty good going. I'm going to thank you guys personally for subscribing to the channel and helping to build this as a community. You guys are the original subscription members. One day I hope to be able to reward you with a nice little gift. I'll think of something. Where are we? What's going on? Video manager.
Order cancelled. Order pending. Order filled. Up. Filled.
But that didn't work out. So looking at the strength down here, looking to close this gap to the EMA. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. It's just relentless, this market to the upside. I think we're going to stop shorting for a while now. That is really incredible. Okay. AB, welcome to the channel. Good to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Please remember to subscribe and like and follow us. That way you get notifications when we're going live. Yeah, you could be right. There is that area I've marked up here. Look like a rollover here. We had strength moving down. But we had enough to get down to this area here. Nice pivot. The market just turns around and slams back up. Very, very tricky to take shorts. So let's have a look at this larger time frame. Here we go on the 2584. Got a run, fib extension, 100% just above 24.27, and then looking at the daily, 100% at 24.31.75. Got to hold back on short in this market because there is still strength to the upside, no matter what these MACDs are telling me. Because I use the MACDs a lot for trading, decision making. But right now, because it's such a strong trending market, divergence isn't really that relevant in these markets. Doesn't work so well. So we've got to concentrate on price action and areas. Trouble is, we're in all-time highs, so we don't really have any areas to even look at. All we have is fib extensions, so it's pretty much anyone's guess where this market will go. Best guess is first area 24.27 right here. The intraday fib extension. Show you again. This one here, the move up to the high, pullback, if you can call that a pullback. Run another one here, move up, this pullback. Look at that, we get a beautiful convergence on that formation. It's quite a good fib area. Broke through that area. We need a bit more information. We need to see the next pullback, take a measurement off that, see what that gives us, if we get any more information out of that. And just be patient. If you're going to do anything, you probably want to be taking longs. That's a bit of a given, I would say. Look at this area here, or the actual price action here and the price action here. Very similar looking, right? Small consolidation and then bam, we go up. I did notice that, but against my better judgment, seeing the rollover here, still trying to force it short. We're down a point. We're down a point and a quarter, which is no big deal. I'm only trading one contract at the moment, so we can easily recover that if we make good decisions from this point onwards. What kinds of bands do I use? Magnificent Beats. I like your name, buddy. Well, I don't use channel bands on my 610. I used to. I don't use them anymore. I find them too distracting. But on the one range, I have some custom bands that are in place, which is two pairs of bands, which frame price for me to show where the wholesale buy areas and sell areas are, and where the retail buy areas and sell areas are. So I was talking about this earlier on. I'm gonna give we're gonna do a bit of an instruction or explanation of this. This is I use mostly for scalping. As you can see in this area here today, the the mid band here is the first price for wholesale, and the further up you go on the bands, the more wholesale you are. So this is key wholesale area on that band. I don't know if you can see these bands so well. You can see them on the pre-market here, okay, but I've got them very faint because I don't want them to distract me. This is a wholesale price, this is extreme wholesale or very wholesale, and this is extreme wholesale. So you can see at the very wholesale price we are doing quite well on shorts, except for that one. And then when the market turns, we're now looking at wholesale, wholesale, wholesale to the upside. This was a wholesale long as well. You still have this, you have to wait for this to flatten out, this mid band, before you change in direction. So this is still all buy all the way. That's just a brief explanation on how it works. There is a stop management that you need to have. So when I'm trading this, I have to have my stop behind the last high or the last low, which gives me, basically means that if I get stopped out, the premise is incorrect and the market's maybe turned. So you've got to, sometimes so for instance, this short here, well, let's say this one here, let's say we shorted that there, well, the stop would have to be behind the last previous pivot, which would be, let's say 14.75, about 150 on that. Okay, and your first exit, your exit is always at the first band along, unless you've got really strong movement like that, you might go for the second band over here. As you can see, price tends to stay within these bands. It's especially good for scalping, that's what I use it for. So these are counter channel bands with some custom parameters on them. I'm gonna do a bit of a demo and a little explanation, little class maybe we do soon. I'll create a video most likely and make it a live video, so invite everybody and we just have some Q&A and run through some stuff on how this works. There is some other higher time frame stuff I'm looking into at the moment, which we might do something with soon. But for now, yeah, I'm not using channel bands on my regular charts. Really pushing up here. You got the double bottom. You can see how, also what I like about the range bars is there's less noise. To me it seems like less noise. I don't know why, they just seem a bit, you know, with the closes, they tend not to flick around too much, like you get on the ticks. And I don't know, I just like them. I like the one range, works pretty well. One range you use in conjunction with the 1 minute. The 1 minute is your overview, and the one range is your trade entry chart. And on the 1 minute you have a 20 EMA and a 15 EMA, which are giving you your general direction, confirmation. You're looking for spacing between the EMAs to confirm continuation. You're looking for crossover of EMAs like you just got here, crossover, to confirm that we're looking for longs. So we're looking for longs. You've got a straight mid-band point straight up. This would be the retailer price, the first wholesale price entry. This is very wholesale price, and it's extreme wholesale. You wait and see where your entries can be taken from, and wherever you get in, your stop has to be behind this last pivot. That's the basics of it. But I'll put together a little presentation. We'll do a live thing on it. It is a really good chart. And I'm possibly gonna cross over to it like full time, but right now I'm still working on a few things and back testing it, and I like it. I have no problems with it for scalping, but looking at trending markets and seeing how, like today, how well it works out for trending markets. There's not much difference really between a range and a tick. As you can see from here, it's pretty much the same thing. Guys, if you're new to the channel, welcome to Price Action Pros. My name's Jason G, and we are basically discretionary price action traders, trading the S&P 500 every day. We're trying to build a community here of like-minded traders, so we can share and learn and support each other. So if you like what you see, please remember to subscribe and follow, and give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down, because that's what helps us with building the channel. Also, you'll get notifications when we go live, so you'll get a little pop-up telling you that we're streaming, so you can join in. And if you want to send any charts, we can look at your charts and bring them up on the channel. I love looking at charts, so feel free to send them in to priceactionpros@gmail.com. Where is that? There it is. And when we get a quiet moment in the market, we can open it up, have a look. It's good to have you all here. The channel's growing quite well. We've only been running for a month, and we are up to 110 subscriptions, I believe, which is pretty good for a month. 110. Yep. Keep it going. So if you want to share the channel, in social media, let your friends know, other traders know what we're up to here. As far as I know, there are no free educational trading channels, and I'm not really a big educator myself, just a trader, but there are plenty of experienced traders in this room, and we're going to start working on inviting experienced traders, professional traders, full-time traders, to take over the stream for a day and trade live in front of you all, and also going to put together some Q&As with experienced traders, some presentations, and that kind of stuff. So if you have any ideas or suggestions, you can also shoot them over to me in email. Things you like to see, things we're open to all of that. So got big hopes for the channel. Obviously these things take time, but I'm going to start set up a Facebook account any day now, so you can start posting your charts on there as well. We got a Twitter account set up. I haven't really done too much with so far, but working on that. Trump speaks in an hour. Well, he can move the market, that guy, that's for sure. So let's see what happens there. Okay, there's no denying that's a lot of strength to downside. That small move. To be obsessed with taking a short. That's just my instinct, and what I'm seeing here is like we've got to turn around here at some point. I think the accumulation has been happening. Now we need distribution, right? So at some point they're going to start distributing, and we're looking out for it. There we go. Market is going to try and break through this zero line here on the 610. It's holding it up. It caused a bounce earlier on. A little bit of divergence here on the 1597 with the rundown. Weak pullback here. And we're making a higher high on the price. So something's not adding up there. You've got more strength down than you can see right now with the price. For a retracement and yet another short. Because I'm just not interested in getting into a long this late into the trend. I mean, we're so far into this trend. At least looking for a short-term short position. All about timing. At the end of the day, we know this is going to turn around at some point. Come on, give me that pullback. So I'm looking for here. We're not going to go for, aim for a huge profit here, but we're definitely going to get to this EMA 3, which is right so in line with the trend line, which is why I like it a lot. Just want to pull back. We're going to get a short position right there. Back it up. Deeper position if required. I actually hope I get the chance to back it up because strength. So I'm now hoping that this pulls back to the first area and my stop will be behind the last previous high. Probably not going to get the pullback. What I'm seeing right now looks like too much strength. Nice little head and shoulders pattern here at the top. We're in on the right shoulder. It's where you want to be. If this is going to break, the neckline is here. Get quite a big move here. It's coming up to news. It's not news that I usually close positions for, but the way the market's been today, counter trend trading, 2 minutes till the big man has something to say. You never know what he's gonna say. I can see a lot of traders trying to get into a position of safety here. Aggressively manage this stop here. 1 minute's time. Got to close this out. Got news coming up in 1 minute. And get the pop I was hoping for. So, got in that short position there. It's a good call. Bad management. Didn't get out to the first area. I was expecting too much really out of that breakdown. I was looking at down to this convergence of fibs we have here, the 161.8. Moving down to here is a realistic, well, I thought a realistic expectation, but we may still move down there. But with such a strong uptrending market, it's just shy of 2 points that tick. It was either going to respect it or it was going to break straight through it, and I was shall we say hoping it was going to break straight through it. For a rollover we had like a head and shoulders here, so left shoulder, head, right shoulder, the neckline broke, should bomb down, right? And if it doesn't, if you get this failure, then it looks like we've still got plenty of strength to continue up. All in all, pretty rough day. Only down 1.25 points, but emotionally a bit drained on this at the moment. So I'm going to leave it a little while. Be right back to you. I need to get some food. See if we can catch the last half hour, get some decent market movement, maybe opportunity to profit. traders. Okay, welcome back. Heading towards market close here. 25 minutes to the first close. Market looks like it wants to continue up. Missed out on I actually closed this short position due to the news, although it wasn't a regular kind of news that you would usually close a trade for. I zeroed the risk in, and originally was thinking about taking a target at the EMA here, and then I decided to go for the 20%, the 100% and 61 fib convergence at the mid band of the higher time frame chart as we broke through. I was expecting this push down, didn't get it. Took a break even on it because I'd expect to have a bit more of a push down if we were going to go down. Instead, it looks like a regular bounce off of the EMA, and now we're getting extension up. I've got a daily fib extension on the chart here around 24.30, so we may well have the strength to get up there. 4 or 5 points away. 32. It is, yep. 50. Seems quite possible we can make that or not. I mean, we could be running into a bit of exhaustion here now. The EMA is still pretty solid up, pretty strong. It's narrowing a bit here between these two EMAs. We bounced alongside that EMA, we bounced off the zero line here. Really should have taken some profit on that trade, at least closed in the risk. But I was seeing this as a head and shoulders here, so another reason why I was holding for more. Seeing the left shoulder, the right shoulder, the head, and that is the neckline. So when we break through the neckline, we usually get a significant move. So that's just not. It just didn't happen. The market's not cooperating. We're down 1.25 points. We had one winning trade this morning. Try to reverse this wasn't a great idea. Took this long for the open, and since then it's just been not much happening really, not many opportunities. So we'll see if we get something now towards the end of the market close. We've had a big move up, and we should get some distribution of that at some point. So we should get they could just keep running obviously all the way up, but expect a move down at some point. Okay, well, that was a bit of a struggle. Um, Closed with a small profit. Unbelievable. Basically, with commissions, it's a break-even day, scratch day. A nice long position off this previous area that I've marked out as significant price on the higher time frame. Nearly got stopped out on that, but then we got this huge spike up. I was giving it room to get to my ultimate target, which it may well make, but I have a rule here where I close out of the market 5 minutes before market close, no matter what. So this one we had a nice big pop up and secured just a point out of that because of the spike or the volatility bouncing straight back. Saw the edge, jumped back in, took another point on it. So 2 points out of those two trades. Like I say, today was scratch day really. With commissions, we made 2 ticks. So it's better than a loss, but you know, and a bit of a recovery. Never had more than was never down more than 1.5 points, but you know, we were trying to fade this market to the downside, which was obviously not a good move. But you know, sometimes it works quite well. But today left 2 points, just under 2 points on the table there as well. Didn't really want to get involved in a long here until we broke out this area, because I was still considering this as possibly rolling over, but it's just relentless. Once we broke this area, I was looking to take a continuation trade there, backed it up for a couple points. My ultimate target was 24, 31, 25. See if we can get there in the next 3 minutes. That's market close, 24.30. It's the magic number. Nobody knew how far this could run, but pretty close to my fib extension. Pretty close. Something not accurate about that measurement, but I'm sure if I adjusted second day there, or maybe over here, let's have a look. Yeah, it's slightly off, but today, as I say, for me was a difficult day because I was not trading with the trend. So, you know, it's not paying attention to what the market is telling you. The market is going up. Just kept thinking, you know, this is cannot keep running up like this relentlessly. It has to turn at some point. Gave a couple points back, but at least I was disciplined with the stops, taking stops, no matter what. Left a couple points behind there, and then managed to get a couple points at the end. Market close to make a very, very small profit, probably break even with commissions. Scratch day, it happens sometimes. It's always bit of a downer, you know, a bit disappointing when you spend the entire day and make nothing. So that's the nature of the business we're in. Gonna be wrapping it up right now to clear my head and get some downtime. So thank you for joining me. My name is Jason G, trading with Price Action Pros here. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully we're gonna have a better day. Alright guys, take care of yourself. Thank you very much.